Hi, gay. I did see you there, and I'm saying hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. How are y'all doing? Happy Sunday. It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to be here with y'all. An extra little stream for the girls, you know? For the gays, for the girls, and for the theys, etc. Because I feel like the cool thing about the LGBTQIA plus community is that it's always evolving. So like, I feel like a while ago, it would be extremely acceptable to be like, you know, hi, he's, she's, and theys. But because there's so many more like pronouns identities, I feel like it doesn't feel right to encompass all of them under the they umbrella. So we're gonna have to come up with something else. We're gonna have to put on our thinking hats on and think about something. Well, until we do, I'm actually late, because I snoozed often. So here we are. We do have a little bit, my nose got really itchy, I'm so sorry. I'm just like, hi everyone. Redacted variety pack. Oh, that's fierce. Variety pack is really fierce, actually. That's why my face is also kind of red, because I basically just like showered, got ready, prepared breakfast really quickly, and got here. So like, that's why I'm still a bit red, because I just showered. Well, listen, this is fine. But we're gonna beat Pyre today. Hopefully. Yeah, and today I actually have a bit of extra time, so we can go longer than normal. You have also just awoken. Well, but you see, it's like brunch time for you. It's almost 6 p.m. for me. I feel like I don't know how this will impact my streaming schedule, but I feel like I might as well just like start going to bed later every day until I eventually circle back into a normal sleeping schedule. Because I feel like the going earlier is not working. So I'm very tempted to just like start going. The problem is, like, it's gonna get really weird going to bed at like 1 p.m. You know what I mean? Or like 4 p.m. or whatever. Like, I don't know. Well, not that it's not that it's, you know, not weird to go to bed at like 7 a.m. I mean, is it weird? Because like, I think about it, right? I think sometimes. You heard it here first. And like, the thing is, like, there are people who are like nocturnal because they're like a security guard, or maybe they work like 12 hours and they're like a nurse or something like that, right? So I think and for those people, everyone's just like, oh yeah, because they have a job that, you know, whatever. And it almost makes me think about like societal like expectations on like the times where you're supposed to function and the things that you're supposed to do, like what times you're supposed to eat. Like, I even saw recently, don't quote me on any of this because I'm really bad at remembering details, but what I was gonna say was, I found a TikTok that talked about the concept of like lunch, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and how it's often associated. Well, not it's often associated. Like people were like, oh, you know, this is how you should go about your life. And it was definitely like not, especially in America, I should clarify. It wasn't a thing until the colonizers ruined it for everybody. According to this specific TikTok, like the natives in America, in like North America, they just like they ate whenever they were hungry. They went to sleep whenever they were tired. And it wasn't until like the colonizers came in, and because, you know, capitalism, and because of like, you know, them being like uppity and being rich and being all of that, they were like, oh no, this is how people do things. And it's like, but why? You know what I mean? Like sometimes, like that's sometimes the thing where like sometimes when my parents would like give me shit about like going to bed late, or when my dad would say something or whatever, I would just be like, I'm just going to bed whenever I'm tired, and I'm waking up whenever I'm not tired. And they wouldn't have they wouldn't have much of a comeback to say to me, because it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I just gonna lay down in bed at like a normal time, quote unquote, because it's the quote unquote normal thing to do, even though like I'm not tired? Like, what's the point? You know what I mean? It's like, it's the same thing with food. It's like, oh, lunch, breakfast, dinner, whatever, and it's like, does it matter? Like, I just eat when I'm hungry. Like, I mean, obviously for me it's different, because I feel like I always need to be eating something like every 2 hours or something, because if I go like too long without eating, my body will hate me. So it's definitely different, but I don't know, it's like weird how expectations work like that, because it's like, God forbid, like if I were like a security guard or a nurse or whatever, it would be completely acceptable for me to go to bed at whatever time, but because of like mental health, or because of like, you know, potential ADHD or whatever, like I just don't go to bed at like a normal time or whatever, and for some reason that's not acceptable. I'm just, you know what I mean? And there's also something to be said about how things are only open at specific times, and it's like, again, like not very accessible, because like the post office, not that it, I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't be. I don't see why most places wouldn't be open 24/7. And hear me out on this, because like a lot of people have different like sleeping schedules and stuff like that, so it would actually be very beneficial for some people to be there. But the problem is, we all know this, is like when a place is open 24/7, people are overworked more, right? So it's like, in an ideal world, things would be open 24/7, like security, like social security, and like the IRS and like stuff like that, so that people could like take care of their business like after work, with, you know, without having to take off, you know, like the morning or whatever, to like take care of something, or to go to the post office, or, you know what I mean? But the problem is, in the non-ideal world that we live in, it just means that people would like work more, right? And I feel like in an ideal world, like places would be like overstaffed, right? And like a couple people could take the day off, or like someone could take a mental day, you know, a mental health day or whatever, and it would be completely fine and acceptable, because guess what? We're overstaffed. That's like another thing. Oh my god. Okay. That's another thing that kind of pisses me off about like, and I've kind of been thinking about it for some reason, about like capitalistic things. Like, it pisses me off, the concept of like, why do people have to like work their asses off at their job? Like, why can't someone's job be like a nice experience? You know what I mean? Like, there's this thing where like, oh, that person is getting paid and they're doing nothing. And like, wouldn't that be ideal for everybody? Like, why in our heads it's like the concept of like, oh, that person is earning money, therefore they must be sweating their asses off, they need to be running around, like working a job that's supposed to be like for 2 or 3 people because they need to earn the money. And it's like, why can't you just have like 3 or 4 people work at that place instead of just 1 or 2, and everybody's job would be much easier. You know what I mean? It's just like this idea that like work needs to be hard because people need to be working hard, and it's like, but why? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying this from like a lazy thing. It's like, why can't we let cashier, is that not, is that not a thing in the US? Our cashiers have little seats. A lot of them like don't use it because it's not super convenient, but some of them do. Like, a lot of them do. It also depends on the time. They have like these like pretty high up like wheelie like chairs. They're like little office chairs almost. And that's how they like do the beep boop. In a lot of places here, they will also not bag your groceries. It's like, it's your, no. I've seen a couple TikToks from like people from other parts of the world that moved into Portugal. Because I think my TikTok thinks that like I'm Portuguese, but like because everything in my settings is in English, they think that I'm like a foreigner or something. So like every once in a while I get people that like just moved to Portugal and something, and it's like a culture shock. They're like, oh my god, they don't bag my groceries. And they're way too fast at like doing the beepin' and boopin'. Which tea? Sometimes they are. Oh yeah, okay, so food service workers are not allowed to sit. Yeah, that's a thing. It looks lazy to customers. Yeah, like I remember from my first job ever, actually, like me being taught the idea of looking busy. And my first job, like the first thing that I was ever paid to do was I was that person that sold, like I was like next to like a thing of like items, and I had to like sell them, like I was just like there. And they were like, and the person was like, oh, it doesn't like look great if you just like stand there. So like every once in a while, even like if you know you don't really need to like clean or organize anything, just kind of like move things around. So like literally every once in a while I would just like take things from like the bottom shelf and put them in the top shelf and like switch them around and just be like just look busy, I guess, because like that's also like a thing, because like if you're just like sitting there or whatever, apparently it's just like people are less likely to go there, like they're more likely to, I guess my thing is like apparently people are more likely to disturb you if you're working rather than if you're just like there, and like there's a likelihood that like you'll see them coming to you or whatever. Like I don't know, there's like a weird thing there. Um okay, yeah. That was also a thing, Spin. Like we weren't allowed to like, I remember every once in a while like we would like do like this or like leaning on the counter or whatever, and they would be like, oh, don't you have anything to do, like cleaning anything or whatever, and we'll be like, we just did rush hour. And they would, well, this was on my first job when I didn't really know too much. Like after a while you just kind of, you're the one telling people, and which is like the worst part. Like you're just seeing someone like do this or whatever, and I'm like, I was always the cool coworker, okay? I was always the coworker that was like, hey, I don't mind you doing that, but do not ever do that in front of so and so, or you know what I mean? I would always be the person to be like, don't do that in front of so and so, but it's totally fine if you do it with me, as long as you don't make it too obvious. It's totally fine that you do it with me. Or like with snacks, like we worked at a, look at this concept. We had to sell food to people, but we weren't allowed to eat the food from the place that we worked at, or unless we paid for it. Even though like a lot of it at the time we had to like throw away if we didn't sell it. So let's just say that me and another former coworker, we may or may not, I feel like everybody did it, who cares? We would like, one person would go to the back and there was like a one specific corner that didn't have like a camera pointed at it. That was also a thing. We had cameras everywhere, but we don't know if like all of them were working. Or like legally, I don't know if people, apparently the rule is people technically aren't allowed to like ask for like the footage unless there's like a police like order for it. But there's also a chance that the security guard would be looking at them. But also there was a theory that they weren't on at all. So who knows? But anyways, we would go to that one corner and like one person would sneak in like a thing, like a pastry or whatever, and they would go to that specific corner and they would eat. Like they would have to be squatting, like it was like a whole thing. And it was like, for what? Like just fucking let us eat. Like that was like another thing of like not letting the workers eat it because it's like, oh, they're not gonna sell it because they will want to eat it. And it's like, no, we're not. Like we're eating it because we know we're not gonna sell it because it's like 9 p.m. We close in an hour and we know that that thing's not gonna sell. Or like we know that historically that thing usually wouldn't be sold after a specific time. Or you know what I mean? It's just like, it's not like we're even eating things that just came fresh out of the oven. Like we're eating something that has been sitting there for like the whole day. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, girl. You know what I mean? Like we're not even eating like the good. But yeah, I was always the coworker where people could eat with, because I was always like, as long as you let me eat, like you will let me eat, I will let you eat, and no one will know about this. You dare not say a word about this, because like you just write it down as if it went to the garbage, and it's like, who cares? Like I remember like there was a period where my manager at the time, she would like, because instead of so there were like very different periods in this workplace. At the beginning, we had to throw everything to the garbage at the end of the day, which was horrible. The second period was we were allowed to put everything in like a container and put it in the break room so that people from like the night shift and people from the night shift and people that came in the morning or the next day or whatever, they would be able to eat that, right? And I remember there was a period of time where my boss was like, where my manager, boss, whatever, she would come in and I remember one time she was like, because I did closing or whatever, and she was like, oh, I saw that particular item was in I forget what it's called. We call it quebras, but I forget what you would call that in English. It's like it's a specific word for like when you have to ring an item that went to the garbage or that you didn't like, whatever. Or like if you drop something to the ground, it's like you have to like, you know, input it into the system so that they know that like, oh, that item wasn't stolen, that it wasn't sold or anything. That item was like, you know, garbage. Like it went to the garbage. And you had to throw it away for some reason. And she was like, oh, I saw that this specific item was in the list and I didn't see it in the break room. So what happened there? And she was trying to get me to say like if anyone ate it or whatever. And I was like, oh, I don't know. Maybe someone from the night shift ate it, or maybe someone just dropped it in the middle of the day and they wrote it down or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would never be that person to be like, oh, someone must have eaten it. Like I was like, no, maybe someone from the night shift, like maybe in the break room, like, because she would come in at like 7 or 6 a.m. or something. So I was like, maybe someone from the night shift ate it. I was like, you know, giving her the obvious answer, like, I don't know, girl. Maybe, you know, someone who's supposed to be eating it. And sometimes I knew that it was like maybe me or another coworker, but it's like, it was gonna go to the garbage, like, or someone else was gonna eat it from like the employee section. So it's like, why couldn't it be us? Like, it just pissed me off so much that it was like, why does it matter? Like, it was gonna go to the garbage. Like, like, we're counting it as if it like either dropped to the ground or it was like in not in a good condition to serve to like a customer or whatever. So like, why does it matter if I ate it, if I gave it away? Like, why does it matter? I do not understand. We also were not allowed to take things home either. Like, we had to open our bags and show it to like the security guard or to like a coworker before we left. Like, not a coworker from like our section, but like a different coworker, so they would be unbiased. And like, we had to show it to them. Although sometimes it was a thing where like we may or may not have done this where, and we only did it with like pastries and like bread and stuff like that, like stuff that like we wouldn't do it with like a can of like soda that would expire in like 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't do it with like items like that. We would do it with stuff that we can easily write off as like, oh, I don't know. We just didn't sell it. It went to the garbage or whatever. And we may or may not have done that thing where like we show the bag and then we go down the thing because it was on the way out anyway. So I would go on my way out and they would be like, here, and I'd be like, bye, gay. So, and we would end up like, allegedly, this is a dream sequence. Allegedly, we would take food home sometimes. It's like, who cares? I saw like a TikTok of a person who like was working at a Dunkin' Donuts or something like that, and like a group of friends, like I think this was close to closing or whatever, and they were like, oh, I'm having a really bad day, is there a chance you can give me like a free donut? And the girlie just like went through a thing and she just like took like a shit ton of them, put them in the box, and was like, here, share it with your friends. And the girlie was so happy, and like a lot of the comments were like, wow, she's gonna get in trouble. And it's like, first of all, you don't know if she's the manager. Second of all, you don't know if it's staged because it's TikTok. You also don't know if it's staged. 3, you also like don't know what time it was. Like, it could have been really close to closing and the girlie was like, I don't want to throw all of these donuts to the garbage, so I might as well just give them away to someone. It's like, I feel like even human beings, like fellow human beings that are not like working in those fields, they get so like brainwashed by it. It's like, what's wrong with someone getting free food? Especially like at the end of the day, like what's wrong with it? Like, that food is gonna go to the garbage, mama. Like, even in the middle of the day, I don't care. Like, I've worked in the food industry. There's so much food that goes to waste like throughout the day, and it's like, what's wrong with like just giving it away? Like, it's so rada to me. Like, I don't understand why like someone would come in and we would be like, hey, we have like extra pizza, you can, you know, if you buy like a drink, we can give it for you for free or something. Like, that would have been so fierce, and I feel like more people would go into the business naturally, right? It's just like such a thing. Business would really rather waste food than give it to him. Businesses would rather give, like, they would rather waste food than give it to employees or homeless people or like charity. Because I remember they had to pass a law here in Portugal where like not retailers, like grocery shops and like anything food related had to like, they were forced to give a certain percentage to charity or something like that. Or like, they had to work with a specific, like they had to work with charity, and they would have to like, basically they would have to have documentation to prove that they were giving things for charity. And it's like, why weren't y'all doing this whole time? And then like, that was the third phase. Like, we were, I think it was like Sunday through Friday, we gave stuff away for like a specific like charity or whatever. So we had to like box it up or whatever, and then I don't even remember, because I don't remember how they did it, but I think they just had to like box it up or whatever and like put it in a specific place, and then someone would come and pick it up in the morning or whatever. I don't even remember. Um, but at least that law was a thing. But like, why didn't they just fucking do it? It's so fucking rotted. The only times where we wouldn't give food away, at least like when I used to work at Pizza Hut, was when we wanted it for ourselves. We would be like, okay, no, I'm really tired. I just want this for myself. Or because like people would be like, oh, this is just gonna be like, I'm just gonna eat this with my like boyfriend or girlfriend or family or whatever. That was the only time we didn't give it away. I hate how businesses treat homeless people. They act like if you show them even a shred of human decency, it's the end of the world. They are so afraid of people like leeching and like people like only wanting the freebies and stuff like that. And it's like, you can afford it. Like, why not? Like, it's so weird to me. It's like, for why not, like, for every like few sales of something that you do, like, why don't you like put something aside and give it away to like a homeless person or for charity or whatever? It's like, it's so weird to me, this idea of like, oh, if we start giving stuff away, people are just gonna come in for the freebies or whatever. It's like, and there's also people who are rich as fuck and they're gonna pay a lot of money for stuff that a lot of people don't have. So it's like, it's so annoying to me. I remember I've been getting also like, well, this it's not like a new thing, but um sometimes stuff is so simple in your head and you're like, why don't governments just like fucking do this? Because it's like, I remember before I left my job, I remember hearing about how the grocery chain like right next to our coffee shop chain that was owned by the same people, we heard like our sales were going down because obviously people weren't going to coffee shops as much. This was like beginning of COVID, right? And apparently, I don't remember if it was 200 or 300%. Like, we were having like 80%, which is like basically, it's like you're supposed to go over, you're supposed to do either, if you do 100% sales, it means, if you have 100% profit, it means that like you, whatever money you put into that days of work, you're getting it back. You're supposed to get over 100 if I'm not mistaken, or at least 100, so it's like you're getting the money back at least, or you're profiting it. Apparently the grocery shop next door was profiting like something wild. It was either like 200 or 300 or if not 400%. Like their sales went up like astronomically. And in my little head I was like, why don't governments just tax companies that make, especially during the pandemic, it's like, oh, if you're making a specific amount of, if you're making a specific percentage of money because of the pandemic, we're gonna take that money like as like a tax or whatever and use it to like help small businesses or businesses that have to close for because of the pandemic, or the arts or whatever. It's just like, why are we letting these people profit so much off of the pandemic and then let others completely have their lives ruined, when it's like you could literally just tax them more because they're making millions of dollars? Why aren't you taxing them more and using that money to help people that are not making money because they're directly affected by the global pandemic? To me, it's just, why? Like, why don't we live in a world where that's like a thing that people are like, yeah, that's reasonable, they already make a lot of money? Like, why are we always protecting the rich? It pisses me off. It pisses me off so much. And it's not like the employees are like, I remember at the time it was like, oh, if you don't skip any days this month, we're gonna give you like a 20% bonus. And I was like, I remember the boss was like calling me, trying to convince me to work at the grocery shop while like, because our coffee shop was gonna close. And she was like, isn't that great? And I was like, I mean, I was over it. I knew I was gonna quit, so I was like, I mean, I was like, it's something. I was like, are you kidding me? These people are risking their lives and you're giving them like they're making they're earning minimum wage and you're like, here's 20% more. It's like, oh yay. Thank you so much. You used to work in an area with a really high homeless population, and there were definitely some people who were problematic, like there is in any community, but the vast majority of the time they were great. Like I'd love when they'd come in because they would exchange their change, so I'd always have plenty of change in my register. That's fierce. It's because the rich are the people who make the rules is the thing. Right. And it also because, like, you know, I feel like a lot of politicians either have like their own stakes within certain companies, or they have family that work for certain companies, or that have like prominent roles in certain companies, and it's like, oh, we don't want to mess anyone up. And I think they also want to maintain this idea that like, oh, rich people are rich because they worked really hard, and if you work really hard as well, you're gonna get there. And it's like, that's not true. A lot of people were just born rich. This is also not to say that rich people don't work hard. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say either. But also, rich people can afford to like hire teams of people to do work for them. And oftentimes the people employed by them aren't earning nearly half as much as they are. But it just like pisses me off because it's like, is there like no rich person with empathy out there? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, is there no one out there that has like good intentions to be like, hey y'all, I have a lot of money, can't we do anything about it? Rather than like me just like fucking taking a day trip to like space or whatever. Like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Like, I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be a millionaire nor a billionaire. But if I was, you know how iconic it would be to like scroll through Twitter or like scroll through like GoFundMe and like fund a lot of people's like transitions and like medical bills and like all that stuff. Like, you know how fucking fierce that would be? Instead, they're like, oh, let me go to space. Let me build a fucking spaceship and go to space for like 15 minutes and come back. Like, what? Like, it's just, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. They may work hard, but are they working like 4,000 times harder than their employees making minimum wage to be earning 4,000 times as much? Yeah. That's like the big thing, is like, I don't like when people are like, oh, that person is earning too much money. And it's like, I get it, but at the same time, like, we shouldn't be pointing the finger at like someone who's earning a lot of money. We should be pointing the finger at the system that allows for people to not make a lot of money. Because the issue isn't that like people are making money. The issue is that a lot of people are not making money. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, tax the fucking rich. Like, why the fuck not? It's not like, oh, they're not gonna be able to afford an extra yacht. Like, oh no. Just work harder to get another one. Isn't that what they tell the poor people? Like, oh yeah, just work harder and get it. It's like, how about you work harder to get a second fucking yacht and like a third house that you're gonna like rent to people? Sorry, I'm just like, I just, sometimes a lot of stuff society, like in our society, just pisses me off. And I feel like oftentimes the system in place doesn't really allow you to make a lot of changes, because a lot of the times you just have to go for like the candidate that's the lesser of two evils or whatever. Because, you know, the other options either are not going to get voted for or, you know, whatever. And it's just like, ugh. Ugh. I forgot to tweet about the stream, so let me just like, I'm just gonna do something simple. I'm just gonna like quote tweet. The finale of Pyre is upon us. Okay, work. I'm just like so over like Twitter and stuff like that too. I'm just like, I don't know what to fucking post. Like, it's just like I'm so over like the algorithms and everything of that nature. I'm just like, I just want to post things. I'm so tired of like, don't do links, don't do this, don't do that. Ugh. Because then it's like, if you don't do links and you do like a link in the reply, people are like, oh my god, it's not convenient enough. And so it's like, I'm not gonna click on it if I have to go to your bio or to the replies. And it's like, what do you want from me? It's like, what do you want from me? Hi, Wolfie. How are you? Hello, gay. We are just about to get into Pyre, the finale, hopefully. Our friend Pants said that we were very close to getting to the end, so I trust them on that. They said to, like, I should be able to get it done today, so that's exciting. That's fun, funky and fresh. How are you doing, Wolfie? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Mario. This game always has an issue with my controller. I feel like I always have to like unplug it and replug it. There you go. We are playing Pyre today. I feel like the audio is very low today. I'm just gonna turn it up a little.
From the plains that sleep below to the canyons open wide, hear the song of gentle morning.
For some reason, that seems fine. We'll see when we get to the campaign. I could be doing better, Ruby. Thought it's been really hostile. Oh, I'm so sorry. That fucking sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, Wolfie. May I suggest something about your controller? I mean, it only does this for this specific game. Every other game is fine. It's only this game, like, this is one of the few games where, like, if I plug my controller in, like, before I launch the game, sometimes I have to, like, replug it while in the game. Well, I feel like with other games, it's like, you have to plug it in before you load the game. It's weird. It's like a whole other thing. You feel like the tweets that you spend ages crafting get no attention, and the spontaneous ones where I'm just like talking about my joints popping out or whatever are the ones that get more attention. Yeah. Literally, like, me saying like, oh my god, I can't stop saying nar, people interact with that, but me posting about my Ko-Fi, it's like crickets. And people told me it might be because of like Twitter just hides links, but at the same time it's like, I don't know what to do, because it's like, you only have one slot on your bio, right? So it's like, if you do it as a reply, it's like, are people gonna click on the reply? Are people gonna see the reply if it's just a link? But if you don't do it in the main tweet, like, sometimes people will pay attention to the main tweet, but they won't pay attention to like the link or whatever. It's just like, it's such a thing. It's such a fucking thing. But anyways, we are towards the end of the game, actually. We're just about to perform the liberation rite. And so let's go to our wagon. Let's see if people want to say something, if we have any final conversations to be had with our friends. We also have story time, so here we go, girlies. Let me take a sip of water. The mercy shown, in the words of Gal Galathanian, the Master General, the imp Hayub, the imp Hayub and I, we helped to save my emperor. And when the danger did subside, my Emperor Solium he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, and so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So, if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and, together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Oh, wow. You found out that if you get an Xbox One controller that's wired, you just use the wire part to plug into the computer and plug the PS4 into it, and it works so well. I use the plugged, I just have my PS4 controller plugged in, and it's usually fine. It's only for, I honestly think it's just this game. So, I don't know. Oh, hey, Joe Dare. Oh, what's this? River frost, so cold it can burn the skin, but it keeps the wagon cool. Oh, work. Hi, Joe Dario. Joe Dario seems to be prepared for whatever it is to come this night. Though it is not dark yet, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Rucky? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hanging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rucky. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us, we're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what's going to take, I just know we have to try. Jodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rucky nods his head in turn, and Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Your three companions each gained one hope for the liberation rite. Oh my god, finally! Jodariel gained some hope. Jesus. Alright. Do I need to be purchasing anything? Psst. Hey guys! Just so you're all aware and all, I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know alright. You're here because I got the lowest prices in all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. God. Unlearn any masteries? Oh, that's fierce. I think I'm just gonna get this. I like purchasing these things to like upgrade whatever I already have. Come see us again, guys. Well, ideally, we're not gonna see you again. Let's do the ride. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. Okay, you could have just said that. Volfred pisses me off. What then is to be done? The very same if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Alright, girlie. Whatever you say. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen from this. You got this. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna try my best.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader.
Thank you,
Only
thank
if you
you.
can prevail in this
Oh
liberation
well,
right.
okay.
Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction.
I think this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be my biggest challenge yet.
Shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Okay, yeah, we're saying the same thing. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Oh, hello, Ignarius. Hello, Mario. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages, not in these damned robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ah, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out our lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. Ew! I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Now we must defeat him for that alone. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves
Oh
their
shit. We could choose Hedwyn. We could choose Jodariel. Rucky. Oh, they are unworthy. Okay, so we have to choose one of our OGs. The first person I wanna free is Jodariel because she's been here the longest. Because she's been here long enough to become a demon. So I wanna save Jodariel. Me? Why? Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Jodariel shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Jodariel and see to her return in glory?
Who shall lend her support?
I feel like I want to choose like the OGs for this. You know what I mean? I feel like I want to have Hedwyn and Rucky alongside her.
Edwin.
Sounds good. Now let's bring Jodariel home. And we choose Rucky as well. Ruki. Sure, no pressure, right, chum?
It is done.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, Reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you prepared yourself, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. Then let us begin. Nightwings, been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. Oh, girly. Let's get into it.
Commence.
No, you're not. Go, girly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, you're not. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is gonna be harder. Which makes sense. Okay, there you go. Whew. We can do it. Okay, that one was easy. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I'm clenched. Oh no. Ooh. 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 Do it, girly. Oh fuck, that was so close. Nar. Ooh. Shit. Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't do it. Shit. Out of here. Out of here, flop. Ooh. Ooh. No, we dropped it. Nar. Oh my god. Stop spawning. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Go, rookie. You can do it. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ooh. I scored right on time. You good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best. At this, at least, but now? The pressure's getting to me. I can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira, I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's see you keep this up. Oh, girly.
Whom you face was once a man, long since tainted by the downside, or rather by his crimes. I suspect
Go,
his
go!
penance
Yes.
is not yet complete.
Okay, only one more, and we're good. Oh shit!
Another banishment.
Oh fuck me! Get him! Oh shit! Ooh! Ooh! Oh shit! Nar! Oh, that was fucking close. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Ooh. Go. Oh my god.
Splendid.
Did I do it? Oh my god. 5 points.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh shit.
Grasp the orb.
Nar. Oh my god. Oh fuck me.
Fine.
Oh no. Fuck. Oh no.
Poor rookie.
Oh my god. Okay, we got this. Go, go! Go, go! Go, rookie! Yes!
At last,
Oh my god.
the Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not.
Ooh.
Thus ends the liberation rite.
We did
The
it.
scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall
That was
be
so
free,
scary.
absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her
Yes!
adversary and all others shall
That's
remain
fucking rotted.
to carry out their rightful sentences.
Fail. Ugh, what a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty and you've been waiting for so damn long. Damn it, damn it. Nightwings, be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. Okay, what now? I'm so intrigued. After all this time, she turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader, all of you, for now. Aww, she earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel.
Queen Jodariel.
Scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Aww. She's gone.
Until the rites begin anew.
So are we just gonna do this until, like, there's no more people to save? After your victory over the Tempers in the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon and decide how to proceed from here. I don't know what I'm gonna do without her here. Well, look on the bright side, it's one less mouth to feed. We'll see Jodariel again if we persevere. Our journey's only... Nope. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Alodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Jodariel as you look toward the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of night. Girlie, there's nothing. Girlie. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Alright. What's up, Hedwyn? You find Hedwyn on his own after Jodariel's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found. Aww. I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much better mood right now. It's just... I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me. I'm talking like she's... He falls silent again. You can tell he needs some time to himself right now and turn to leave. Wait, hold on. Don't leave me here just yet. First of all, my friend, thank you. I'd like to think of it in quite these terms, but out of all of us, I really hoped she'd managed to get out of here. She's been here the longest, and not to mention, I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now if not for her. What's more, maybe other than Wolfred himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make impact on this plan of ours back on the other side. Just the same though, I'm going to miss her. You and Hedwyn share some memories of Jodariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thanks again, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again. Jody, she'd be happy on that day, I bet. It is very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Oh, it's kind of sad. Good morning, my kin. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. The Moonlight Alcove, a small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. Wolfred indicates that you can await the next cycle of the rites here. Ooh! This is exciting though. We just freed our first friend. I'm very intrigued to see what happens from now on, because I thought this was gonna be like... Obviously, at the beginning, we would think that this would be the end of the journey. And for a while, I did think about it. And I thought that, like, once I freed her, the game was going to be like, oh, and we begin the cycle again. And it just put me back in, like, day one. And it was, like, a new playthrough, but without her, I guess. Like a new game plus kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what I expected, but that was kind of along the lines of that. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Okay. Talk to someone in the wagon. Hello, Mario. You find Wolfred seemingly lost in thought, and then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Wolfred invites you to inquire about his past. Ooh. We can ask him. Wolfred reminds you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth. Okay, we can ask what he did to earn his sentence. We can ask why the Nightwings disbanded. We can ask how he knows the Lone Minstrel. Or we can ask to be excused. I do want to ask him a question. I don't think I should ask about his sentence because I feel like that's kind of like a personal question in this lore, in this in the context of this culture. I think it's kind of frowned upon to ask about that. So I'm just going to ask about the Nightwings. You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Wolfred's past connection to the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me, in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Irisa, and another one known as Oralek. Irisa is a former exile of the Nightwings, who conducted the rites alongside Wolfred and Oralek. Oh, okay. It's basically the same message for that. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given rite. But there was a terrible accident. Irisa, we lost her, and Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodial. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free, we were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and the raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my kin. Okay. Oh, we can ask literally everything. Let's ask about the Lone Minstrel. You ask Wolfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tarek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then. You can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rites and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes. I respect his wishes for some privacy nonetheless. Although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? I guess we can ask him about his sentence if he wants to share. You ask Wolfred about his past in the Commonwealth and how it is he came to be in the downside. How rather forward of you, my kin. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. The stamping press is an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. Okay. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the High Wing remnants, I spread the truth about all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Hearing the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and the short of it. Now then, was there anything else? My throat is like dry. Nar. No more questions. You thank Fulford for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Alright. What now? Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. I shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. Oh damn. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your learning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. They shine once more. Okay, what now? Do I have like two choices? Oh, I have multiple choices. Each prior time you searched for the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Okay. Oars the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the hulk of oars. Lendl is already on his way. Okay. We can basically choose our opponent, I guess. Jamur the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star burns bright under the spring of Jamur. Old Mildy is already on her way. I mean, we won against every one of them. Ob the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the Cairn of Hayub. Dalbert is already on his way. I don't know who we want to challenge. I'll do this one. It's like the closest to us. I don't care. The stars urge that we go to the Hulk of Oars, a long way off. Ulfred, sir, how are we to reach the Hulk of Horrors in due course of time? You know full well, Tarek, preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings and rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you will find there ought to be fewer rites, this time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have now traveled far from the Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Okay. Next morning, Volfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. My theory is that we're gonna like fast travel from now on. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. I knew it. It's gonna be like, we're gonna like quick travel now because we've already been everywhere. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Take off. After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloof somehow. Oh, by the scribes. Never thought I'd soar like this again. By the Underking! The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing, though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make a way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Alright, let's go. So we're not going to, we're not necessarily gonna fast travel, but like close enough. Oh, boost. Okay, work. Oh, this is cute. Oh, that's the Hulk of Oars. The Hulk of Oars. It has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of unfathomed plurns. Some say it was the sea itself which preserves the ship's remains, hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such as yourselves and the accusers know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage of it if it did not have greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming rite. Oh, okay, I see. Contain riches. What else can we do? Let's do this. Let's land here. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. As you make time to check the wagon's subsystems for signs of any excess strain resulting from your voyage through the skies, one of your companions gets your attention. What's up, Tizo? Tizo seems to have enjoyed his latest flight. Tizo assists you with the remainder of the work, and together you conclude that everything seems to be in order. You soon shall carry on by sea. For now, you have some time to spare. Okay, I want to check the wagon, because I know that the book also... Oh shit. I want to check the wagon, because I also know that... I know that the book has something else in it. Well, let's talk to the girlie. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Ametha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What is it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying is just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly, that's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. Aw, she's so sweet. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Aw, that was so cute. That was such a wholesome interaction. And we're getting to know our friends that, you know, have since remained in the team. Oh wow, that's a lot of chapters. Okay, wait. Oh, I think I already read that. So chapter 2, Living in Exile. In the words of Jamur Manymane and the Alpha Chief, once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well traveled, well adored. I wanted to go I can't read. I wanted to go. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Okay, what is this chapter 3? Forsaken Lands, in the words of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. How are y'all doing, by the way? I know I'm doing a lot of reading, a lot of story time. There's a lot going on in the game, but how are y'all doing? I hope y'all are having a good day. Let me know what y'all are up to. Let's chat, let's talk. Years upon years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Okay, chapter 4. I'm just working on some behind-the-scenes stuff for the cafe. Might have some really exciting news soon. Ooh, iconic. We love to see it. Celestial landmarks, in the words of Luce Colarian 100 Minds the Scholar. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. Okay. 9 triumvirates, in the words of Hayub the Swallow, the Accursed. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the Horned One, Mur, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn, more than I. Now, herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates. For I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. Okay, on Commonwealth, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born, we the 8 assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that should you regain your freedom, first off, recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I'm bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Oh wow. It's still glowing, why? I read everything. Did I not? Oh, there's an... Oh. Oh, there's another page. Mount Elodial, in the words of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery, in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together, for the first, a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of pages, y'all. And I don't want to read all of them, because that's a lot of reading. And I don't want to do it. So we're just gonna proceed. A lot of it is like lore and like tales. I feel like it's this game's equivalent of like the Bible almost. But yeah, as far as me, like if we're gonna have like a little chit chat, I had a really good day yesterday. We watched Girls Planet 999. So if y'all are watching that, it's like a Korean survival show. It's like Produce 101, all of that stuff. It's like there's 99 contestants. 33 contestants from Korea, 33 from Japan, and 33 from China. And basically they're gonna put together a group of 9 people, of 9 girlies at the end of the show, which is gonna be very interesting. We just saw the first episode last night. It's like 2 hours long. And it's already a journey, so I'm very excited to see the rest. We watched the Ariana show. It was my second time seeing it on Fortnite. It was my second time seeing it, but I was watching it with Dex was also his second time. And we watched it with Pants, Lotus, and Nico, and they were... I was so happy to like hear their reactions. They were screaming, they were so excited. I mean, don't get me wrong. The first time I saw the concert, I was also screaming. I was with Mana and Dex, and we were like screaming. We were having a great time. So it was awesome seeing like their reactions for the first time as well. It was really, really fun. So I think they're gonna have like a couple more like scheduled times for the show. So if y'all can do it, it is really, really good. I can't stress it enough. It's super interactive. It's super like fun. It's, yeah, cute, iconic, legendary. But alas, let's continue our journey in this game. At Rucky's behest, I don't fucking know. You explored the immeasurable depths of Ragged Rock. I feel like the game is a bit loud on my end. I can turn it up for y'all, but it's a bit loud on my end.
From the plains that sleep below.
Let me turn it up for y'all, but it was definitely too much for me. At Rucky's behest, you explore the immeasurable depths of Ragged Rock. However, the search proves fruitless and you see little reason to keep at it. I'm beginning to think there isn't anything here after all, chum. You exchange some words of consolation as you head back to the Black Wagon, where you should still have time to pursue your vocations. I just wanna... Honestly, I feel like I get at this point with a lot of games where, like, if I see the light at the end of the tunnel, I just kind of want to get there. So I'm just gonna study in private. I'm gonna give everyone some enlightenment. I'm gonna give everyone one quickness. And we're gonna continue our journey. I feel that. Yeah, once I see the end of the tunnel, I just want to get there. When it comes to a game, I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready to like move on to something else. There's like very few games where I don't feel like that. At dawn, everyone seems to have recovered from the rigors of your maiden voyage across the skies. It is time to return to the Hulk of Ores and confront the accusers once again. Let's go, girlies. Let's fight. A part of me, I think there's gonna be 2 people that are gonna be left behind because you need to always have 3 people on the right. So 2 of my comrades are gonna be left behind, I just realized. Do I want to read these pages? I don't think so. I'm just gonna do the right. I'm just gonna do the right, y'all. Here among the boundless waters of the Hulk of Ores, you await the signal of the stars. There is no sign yet of your expected adversaries, the accusers. Math is our enemy again. Why? Then the little imp Tizo flutters up to you. Tizo cautions you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendl. Tizo seems to be indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. But before he can explain anything further, the stars begin to call to you. Oh, because only one person can be freed and 3 people have to be there for the right. I see what you mean. Yeah, because like once there's like 3 people remaining, only one of them can escape, and then the 2 of them are just gonna be stuck here for longer until they have a 3rd person, and it's gonna be like a never-ending cycle.
Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough.
Yeah, I get you.
Your chosen adversaries.
The math doesn't add up so everyone can go, but also you have a personal grudge against numbers. That's valid.
Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
I don't know if Tizo telling me the thing is supposed to make me want to choose him or not choose him. Your companions are assembled and ready for the rites to commence. However, there's still no sign of your adversaries, the accusers. The little imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you to stay alert. But then someone leaps forth from the shadows. He grabs at his mask. Aha! Caught you, you miserable beast. I knew it. After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Tizo is angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence, fiend. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Your evil shall be ended here and now Nightwings shall not deny me thus again. Come again. Come then, my accusers, for we face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Ayub the Swallow. Let us show him now that he is a disgrace. Tizo whistles something angry back at him. Whatever transpired between him and Lendl is in the past, and Lendl evidently has not let it go. The game hasn't really told me whether or not I should have him on. Come, accusers, let us make clear to those fools that we are stronger now than ever. You sense Lendl speaks the truth. The accusers are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Okay, I won't underestimate them. Oh, now we get to see their stats? I don't want to read too much into it. I don't care. I'm not gonna be able to like look at their stats and be like, like, girl, I don't fucking know.
Decide.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna choose the girly with the most enlightenment out of the group.
Rookie.
And I'm gonna choose the girly with the least enlightenment, which I think would be Shay. And then someone in the middle, which would be Tizo.
Tizo. It is done.
Tizo hoped never to have to see Lendl again, but is prepared to face him. Nightwings, the wicked fiend you serve is an affront. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him, or any of you. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to beat them with Tizo. Just because I want to.
Now begin. Out with Rookie.
Go, Rookie, go.
The
Oh, shit.
Nightwings assert themselves thusly.
Oh, I thought I made a mistake. Oh, shit. Bye.
Their flame has died a little.
Hold still, you misbegotten little pox. We are not finished with you yet. Tizo utters at Lendl a slew of the absolute worst imp profanity. Your curses could not possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn, for you have taken everything from me already. But if I am to be trapped in this forsaken hole with you for the remainder of my days, then I shall see to it that yours shall be as doleful as my own. Jesus.
Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rights.
Ooh. Oh shit. Nar.
No
Ooh, come on,
mercy
double
shown.
kill. Double shot, double kill, double hit. Oh shit. Nar, you shall not pass. Bye.
Ah, yes.
I want to learn the imp swears.
This is the path to glory.
Oh, fuck me. I don't care.
Yes.
I don't know why they were going like around, because I was like, I have the orb, girly.
The fire of resolve.
I feel like I'm doing too well.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
Oh shit. I feel like their voices are so quiet. Oh shit.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Oh shit. Nar. Nar. Oh
That
well.
ought to wake you up.
That's what I get for running my move.
There. Fear not the purifying flame.
I got this. One or more goals, and we should be fine.
Bask in the purifying flame.
Ooh, one more.
No more than a lick of flame remains. And it is done.
Did it.
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
We did
Hapless
it.
adversaries stood no chance.
I mean, the gameplay is a bit repetitive, I will say.
The right is ended.
There's not much, like, there's not too much strategy. That you just, like, fucking run and go. You know what I mean? Like, there's not, like, too much else that you can really do. Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit at the time. Blast, where did he go? Where did he go? That infernal imp, it is a monster in disguise, a fiend. Come forth and to torment me until the day I die. Lendl storms off in a fit of anger. Tizo reappears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude again. What Lendl said before, if Tizo truly is a descendant of Hayub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
You know, with all this rights business, there's been this one really fancy move that I've been mulling for a while. And I think I just finally got how I can pull it off. Okay. When sprinting, Rookie accelerates faster than usual. Oh, that's fierce. A second or third time while airborne. I want that.
The moon-touched girl has greater
The 8
understanding
scribes,
than it
they so
seems.
inspire me, and now I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them, maybe. When sprinting, Shay slows nor by enemies. Ooh. I like that.
The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the Rights and as part of the Nightwings. After casting his implode ability, he returns much faster than usual. I like that. Returning faster is more useful, I think.
Until the stars align.
Alright. Alright. I'm like very like curious about how long I have left. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the accusers and find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my kin. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I've something that I wish to share with you if you've a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rights may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, where once you saw but one. Alright, let's do it. I look into the stars. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes, who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rites, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Oh, there's a planner? Oh god. Using Wolfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal. as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Wolfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now, or any time in the Black Wagon, or while searching the stars. The gay agenda. Liberation rites conducted. Additional exiles 1. Probability of success 27. Okay. So we don't know how long we have until the next liberation. I don't know what this means. Like this going up and down. I have no idea what it means. I don't understand the notes. Oh, the favor. A measure of a triumvirate's worth in the eyes of the 8 scribes. The triumvirate with the highest favor is poised to take on the Nightwings in the next liberation rate. A favor is earned by prevailing in the rites. After a liberation rite, the triumvirate's favor returns to 0. The Nightwings created in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Okay. So we're gonna fight. We're probably gonna fight like them, Dalbert, Old Mild, or Tamitha in the next one. That's what I'm assuming. Yep. Oh no, that's wrong. Huh. Okay, I don't get it. I don't know if I want to get it. I don't know. I don't understand. We might as well beat the one like at the very top or something. Right? So we're gonna go against the Fate again. Adversaries or not, I hope Dalbert and Almer have been holding up. Seems like they've been through quite a lot. He then shares with you what details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldheart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity. Despite his advanced age, he also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present at his father's side, he was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage, as a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs, thought to be descended from Jemur Manymane himself. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve the old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears, and even roused the anger of officials. One day he insisted on celebrating Fang Song against the wishes of his family. His family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. Fang Song is an old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of Kerrs vanquished an entire Imperial brigade. As for Almer, as his father was led away, he was put up enough of a fight. He put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell and soon enough his sentence. In the downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual Kerrs residing in Jemur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the riots and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fate. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance. Yet still, they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Poor Dalbert seems like a decent enough sort. Same for his son. In any case, we'll see them soon enough. Let's get some rest now. You bid Hedwyn a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you'd make plans to rise at dawn to continue your travels. Alright. Oh, that's the planner. Okay. Yeah, I don't get that. I got him, and I got someone else. And it just didn't make sense to me. So there's that. Okay, we can talk to Tizo. Tizo has seemed somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendl and the accusers. He approaches you wanting for you to hear him out. What's up, girlie? Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendl said to him. Tizo understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendl as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation rite. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then he's always grateful for you to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps. Regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Hayub the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. Aww. Continue. We take off. Let's go, girlies. Who? A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Millith and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Yishlak, Astralborn, to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. You have met others, such as Witch Uldmild, who believe otherwise, although whichever their beliefs, I know none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the fate take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Okay, work. Oh, there's a point of interest here. We fly. Oh. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see big Bertrudes, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain that Big Bertrude have left a strong impression on you all. She's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Okay, cute. Not a morbid thing. Okay, let's do that. You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away you sense an air of dread, yet to cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. You and your fellow exiles have time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Oh, they lost hope. Well, suffer alongside them. Should she suffer? Clap if you think she should suffer. Hey, Rookie. You find Rookie having just... I can't read. You find Rookie having just put back his Greentail family portrait. There is something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then something comes over him as he moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, chum, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is, I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation. He hesitates a while, then... We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine, and we got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in savings bounds, and... Hi, Fly. Hi, Icon. How are you? He seems to catch himself in the middle of another tale and relents before you can respond one way or another. The situation is, my mom back on the other side, she needs a little bit of help, financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knucklehead uncles to keep her steady. Always told her I'd make something of myself, you know. I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started going tough for us, so I started looking for all kinds of different work. Got in with some unseemingly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here, of all places, flushing it straight down the river, watertight. The pay was right. Mom was so proud of me. We were eating real good all the time. But you can probably guess what happened. I barely scrapped by after they flushed me down here. Would have been food for a bunch of howlers had Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half of it. My uncles told her that I'm away on business, not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it would break her poor heart. So, I don't know how else to put this, chum, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home. On the straight and narrow, though. I'd go straight this time for sure. Just don't go telling everybody that old Rucky Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? I got a certain reputation to uphold. He quickly scampers out the door. His past has been weighing heavily on him, but you sense he was sincere about wishing to lead an honest life. Aww. Aww. What are you up to, Fly? It's so nice to see you. You do your best to keep up with Pamitha as she delves into the gloomy hollows of Plaguemont. She indicates that some of her winged sisters may be nearby to lend their aid. This is as far as you can follow, reader darling. Please excuse me for a little while. She swoops off, leaving you on your own. Some time passes during which you can almost feel the downside encroaching all around you. And then, well, that was certainly interesting. I suggest we get out of here. It would appear the fate soon we'll have a little accident that should dampen their spirits. Ametha ensured the fate shall suffer -3 hope for the next right. Oh shit. We're sabotaging. Being here in the flagging hands continues to sap most everyone's spirits. Okay, we lose another hope. But we're going. I'm about to finish the sleeve of my sweater in time to gift it to myself for my birthday Tuesday. Hell yeah! Iconic. Legendary behavior, if you ask me. I can't wait to see it. The full-blown iconicness of it all. Here in the soiled grounds of Flagging Hands, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. Ooh! You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the blood border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil. For a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture rather bluntly, as the report suggests. Instead, she sought Wolfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger's imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jodariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Iconic! Tizo is fired up about the news of Jodariel's return to the Commonwealth. She is an inspiration to us all, or to this knight she is at least. There's nothing she can't handle. I miss her bad sometimes, but I'm glad she's alright. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? You give it to him for us, Jody. I knew you had it in you. I wonder what the rest of her message said. The news of Jodariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. We gained one hope. Iconic. You win some, you lose some, and then you win some again. Okay, let's talk. Someone. Hi, Pamitha. You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression is grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Pamitha is alone with her thoughts. Would that we could all simply understand each other without a need for words. I think we're just gonna respect her. She said she wants to be alone, so I'm just gonna leave her alone. She knows how to volunteer her thoughts more readily if she has something to share. Let's just leave her be. Pamitha's thoughts are her own... I can't read. Pamitha's thoughts are her own business. The fleeting connection between you soon is severed. Thoughts are loathsome things, reader. Indeed, Pamitha. It is difficult to know how best to hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I am in this mess with all of you. You could say I lacked Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have it her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself, became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down, a mercy they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness, and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them is the redactor, the sillier. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. We're learning about our friends very quickly, it seems, too. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I should take a small break because it's already been over a couple of hours. I'm probably gonna stream for an extra hour, but I just want to take like maybe a small little break and stretch, walk around a little bit, drink some water, get some water. So I'm gonna do that. So give me one moment. I think we could also do some words on stream while I'm gone, because I know that y'all like to see that. Or like to play that. Okay, this should be fine the way it is. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna run like a minute ad while I'm gone, and then I'll return in a few minutes. So stay tuned or not. Take a break also if you need to. The choice is completely yours, but I will be back soon. Hello. We have returned. I came back with a handful of nuts, as one does. That I'm gonna probably be munching on as we do the stream. And as we get back to Pyre, hopefully the finale. I did say that it was the finale, but it seems like there's a bit more to the game that meets the eye. So, yeah, we'll see. You and the others are busying yourself for the commencement of the rite this evening when you notice Shay behaving strangely, more than usual. Maybe he is here, I mean. I think he has to be somewhere nearby. He notices you then. Oh, I'm sorry, reader. I was just... Oh, it's just... I think maybe my friend is here. And I was hoping to say hi to him before we have to do the ceremony with the star ball. Wait, is that... That's him. That's him. My friend is here. He's here. Just then, your adversaries, the Fate, arrive on the other side of the pit of the Millith. They begin making necessary preparations. Shay rushes over to them before anyone can stop her, even as the stars above start shining through the darkness. We're gonna get into it. You also got foods. What did you get?
Stand forth, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the pit of Melith.
Oh, Melisse.
The adversaries you are to confront shall be the Fate. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom. Now prepare yourselves.
Ooh, cheesy fries with ranch. That sounds delicious. Oh, hello again. Hello. Why, hello indeed, young one. We are the Fate, and once again we hail you and all of the Nightwings. Thanks, I was wondering, may I speak to your son? Why, I do not see why not, but let me see here. Almer, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he's not always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him. Oh, okay. I mean, my friend, I hope he remembers me. You, wait, where is father? Father? Oh, hello again. Your father, he went looking for you, Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. This had best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll... Oh, there you are, Almer. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe. That's right. I mean, here, this is my salute. I am saluting you. It's nice to see you, and may the scribes watch over you, okay? I want them to watch over us as well, but maybe just this time, or not just this time, but this and other times maybe, they can watch over all of us, okay? The two of them stand and watch as Shay skips over to rejoin your group. An unusual sort, that one. She is. She's about your age? Father? Oh. That was weird. It was so weird. Okay. I feel like we've been using Rookie a lot, and I feel like he has a lot of enlightenment anyway. So I think we are gonna use... I think our harp friend. I think Sir Gilman and Pamitha. Oh, the thing that gave Jodariel more hope. Aww. Aww. Let's choose him.
Sir Gilman.
Let's choose someone that has like a very high. Let's just like Headwind.
Headwind.
And maybe Shay, since she's like in the middle. Or maybe Pamitha. Let's do Pamitha.
Very well.
The fate. With that being a good family were the same as being good as a triumvirate. Steel yourself, Almer. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again? Always, father. Let us prevail here and now. Let us do so indeed, my son. Alright.
Commence.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. No! Oh my god.
Already does your fire's flame begin to flicker. A blow against the adversary's
It's hard to control the little worm
I
friend.
wonder shall the Nightwings press their luck?
Oh shit. No! Ooh. Oh fuck me.
Nightwings.
Nar. Oh my god. Oh shit. No! Oh my god. I thought running into them would be enough, but I guess not.
A show of strength from the Nightwings' opponents.
Shit. Go, go, go!
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
Come on, Sir Gilman being the MVP.
Brilliantly done.
Okay, we need to get back into it, girlies. Impressively conducted to this point, O Nightwings. Yet while our pyre burns, we still shall strive. Whatever you say, girly. Whatever you say. Ooh.
The orb engulfed in fire.
Oh my god.
Quite the turn of events.
Not gonna do that, are you?
Resplendent.
One more.
Your victory's at hand.
Oh shit. Oh nar. Okay,
And it is done.
we did it.
The Nightwings prevail. They proved superior to their adversaries. The ceremony is complete.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just wanted to apologize, I think. Why, young one? You must not say such things. You are one of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy. Father, please, no more of this. They have prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. Almer, is it Almer? I just had a question. Ask quickly and then go about your business. Oh, would you be my friend? Huh? What? I was wondering if you would be my friend because I don't have a lot of friends and you are brave and gentle with your father, so I shall see you in a little while, my son. What? The scribes, were they not friends? I choose to think they brought us here to be closer together, not to be apart.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Come on, Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. He's so dramatic. Once per round when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Ooh, I love that.
If only wings could speed us on.
All in
toward
all,
greater
having to unlearn everything
understanding.
I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. Pamitha can use her dash ability in rapid succession for less stamina. After saluting her adversaries, Pamitha instantly switches place with her nearby ally. No, let's do that. Let's do the rapid
Until the
succession
next
of
round.
teams of the teams of the team. Ooh. I feel like we're like almost speed running at this point. Like not fully, of course, but I feel like we're just cutting to the chase fully and just like trying to get as much done as possible. Almost like not rushing to get it all done today, but like I definitely feel like I really do want to beat it today because like we technically apparently could get it done today, so like a part of me is like let's do it, let's get it done. I should have not done that when I have to like read. Back at the Black Wagon, the Nightwings are unwinding after they defeated the Fate rather soundly. The deadest hour of the night is approaching, so you excuse yourself to read the stars outside and plot a course for your next confrontation. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Alright. It is becoming very repetitive and there's not like too much story. Like we're learning about our friends, but I feel like it's like all at the end. You know what I mean? It feels as though like I don't know how to best describe it, but like it feels as though like they're just like shoving all of the characters' backstories now after like one of them is gone. Like we're getting everyone else rather than it being a longer journey with everybody and we would get to know everybody like just gradually. It feels like we barely got to know people and now we're like every time we know, like we're getting to know more and more and more. You know what I mean? Like even about the enemies and all that. Like it's or our rivals, I guess. Let's do this one. I don't really have a preference at this point. It kind of feels like the game is speedrunning too, yeah. Your next adversaries are to be the Chastity. Headed by aged manly Tinderstoff, they would prevail in the rights not for their freedom but for fame and fortune in your commonwealth. You and the lone minstrel then go over what he knows of your next adversary. Aged manly Tinderstoff, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived into the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all of his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly, he was very disappointed by all of this, but soon saw it in opportunity, for he knew well that, in the inner circles, there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in the Waking Wood. He finagled his way onto the Triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. I appreciate that you love the content, but I don't know if I appreciate that phrasing of I'm glad that they allow trans people to stream. Because who's they? And also, like, I'm not here because someone allowed me to. I'm here because I'm taking space. Which is different. Like, queer people are not asking anyone for permission to be here. Twitch allowed us to be here, can you believe? Mr. Bezos, before he left Amazon, I think, he decided to allow us to exist. I don't know if that's what you meant, but that's what it came across as. Well. A shame that this manly and the chastity are nothing like the scribe Luce Scholarian, and do not share his values. Now, it is time we rested, reader, given all today's travails. You bid him a good night and take your leave. It's too late now to prepare for a flight, so you arrange your... It's basically the same thing every time. It's like, oh, it's too late to, like, fly, so we're going in the morning. What's up, girlie? Shay seems very happy about something and has been chanting softly to herself. On closer inspection, however, she seems to be engaged in conversation with the wagon wall. And so, after the ride, I think he said to me, farewell. Can you believe it, little brother? He said that. And then I almost choked. On a tiny little piece of nut. Can you believe it, little brother? He said that. Then he left to go find Mr. Dalbert, who went on ahead. And so, I think that maybe we are friends now. Don't you think so too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're both fighting for those we care about, for those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He is very lucky to have met Mr. Dalbert, isn't he? She falls silent for a time, then. It cannot be that the 8 scribes intended that all of us just have to fight each other all the time. It just cannot be. So many whom we face, they don't like us very much, do they? Because if we prevail against them, it must mean that they cannot go home, even if they really want to. So that's why they don't like us. Back home, when they told me to stop being me, I didn't like them either. You want to know what I think, little brother? I think the scribes put us together in all this so we can learn from one another and grow closer together as friends. That is what I think, little brother, and I told them so. And maybe next time I see Almer and Mr. Dalbert again, they will be happier to see me then. She bounds off, noticing you as she goes. Hi, reader. You sense some burden has been lifted from her, and her knowledge of the rites, however informal it may be, has crystallized into a deeper understanding. She gained +1 hope permanently. Oh. Iconic. Being here in Flagging Hands continues to sap most of everyone's spirits. Okay, everyone lost 1 hope. Okay, great. Thank you so much. The forbidding cairn of Hayab lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of the Shack's 6 shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through to flagging hands. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the Chastity, should be on their way here now. Soon you shall confront them once again. There's also something about like me knowing who's coming that's kind of like, I feel like part of the fun was like not knowing who was there. You know what I mean? Like who was gonna be our next opponent. And now that mystery is like kind of gone. You touch down in the heart of Jamur Valley, where you first faced the Fate and the Dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You now have little time before having to set forth on land. Explore. Unless... no. You take some of the afternoon to survey the area with Sir Gilman. You observe many curs off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. Alas, this night's four-legged friends do suffer it so in these environs. There is nothing you can do for the creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your vocations. Like, nothing is happening either. That's weird. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much that you are hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He notices you then, and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? Sir Gilman is attempting to make small talk. Ask him if everything is alright. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, and then... Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear him, and then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are of course familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this knight, the memory of it is like a wound which he will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines whilst the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them, shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight, that cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead, we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was the first to turn and flee, as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. It's so rude that they put so many tongue twisters in there. I know, right? And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters of the Sea Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not too merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Ors yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This night he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all of this. Alright. Let's just... Actually, I can mentor a companion. Let's just go with whoever has the lowest enlightenment. Which might be Shay. It is Shay. Oh, me? Of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it. Shay gains a somewhat stronger grasp, but how to better pass the celestial orb through strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. She nods in understanding. Iconic. The orb is from the stars, I think, or maybe even is one. What? Sometimes I just don't understand what they're even saying, to be honest. Sometimes their sentence structures are so weird to me that I'm like, what are you saying? Alas, we're gonna fight again. Hi, Mana. How are you, Icon? How are you doing? What are you up to? IceCon. Oh, hey guys, look, I got something here maybe you would like. He shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess, and besides, they can give you just the little lift you need, you know what I mean? You get thirsty for them. Don't you worry, I can get more soon. Oh, you know. The tables have turned. Now I'm the one hearing that back. I'm okay. Oh my god. I feel like there's something in my nose trying to fall out. Maybe the cavern is occupied, if you know what I mean. You do say that. I sure do. I sure do. It's maybe what I deserve. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm excited to, like, you know, finish this game, I think. I say I think because I thought the end was nearer than it was. But I still think we are pretty close to the end. Although we are kind of getting to a point where, like, it is becoming a little bit repetitive. So we've definitely gone past that point. So, you know. It's just that I pick up on the way people speak and behave, so I could probably have got that from you. I do that all the time. I got that. I got, like, literally the way that I speak is literally because of everyone else around me and everything that they say and do. Like, I got, off the top of my head, like, I started saying, because of pants. Like, we're just having a conversation and I'm just like, whenever there's a silence in the conversation, I usually go with whale. And I got that from Smallsy. I'm just like, well. I got, what else did I get? Yeah, I know that I've influenced people to say girly. I definitely heard people in the friend circle TM be like, hi girly. Especially like when I show up, they're like, hey girly. I'm trying to think of like other things. Oh, I'm just trying my best from Spin. I'm like, I'm just trying my best. I say that all the time. Yeah, there's probably more, but I can't really think of off the top of my head. Say girly all the time because of you. Teehee. Everything is prepared, and night is just beginning to take hold above the desolate sprawl of Cairndahayob when Wolfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstoff. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I would say that he is an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately, I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Whenever I hear you absorbing my accent, I scream! Well. Whose fault is it? It's surely not mine. Anyways, when last we saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan should he know of my involvement. And so Wolfred dons his ritual mask. I shall have to be discreet here, as I am with the Nightwings once again. I can no longer hide it from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems to me we have a right to conduct. Honestly, I'm very much that type of person. Like, I just absorb like the qualities from other people that I really enjoy, and like the things like certain expressions that they use, certain things that they say, and like their mannerisms. I just absorb it, like sometimes without even realizing. Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time, strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned, some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Look upon them without fear.
Behold, the Titan stars.
The Titan stars? What is this? Andriga the Widow. At the start of this rite, your pyre shall automatically suffer damage. Why would I do that? Your adversaries shall each have +8 hope, making them return sooner after banishment. Oh, I rank up faster if I call upon them. Your adversaries shall be more cunning and more quicker to react. I see. So this is like, you take a little bit of an L for the sake of like having more benefits, I guess.
The Widow.
We gain +3 enlightenment, +3%. Okay, sure. The background music. The music is really nice. I think I've talked about this before, but I've had a streamer whom I regrettably hired to coach me for a month for some reason. they basically told me that I was like copying them, and I was like, that's just like what I do. Like I don't do it from a thing of like I'm copying someone. I just do it from like if I think something is funny or if I like a certain expression or a certain like whatever, I just kind of do it. And they were like I get that, but like if you want to grow, you might want to come up with your own catchphrases kind of thing. Like they didn't say it like that, and I'm just basically paraphrasing, but it was very that energy. And I was like, okay, sure. And like the thing is, I think the things that I would quote from them or the things that I would kind of say weren't necessarily things that I think that they came up with necessarily. So whatever. But I guess when you're popular enough, when you do something, it's yours, apparently. They're slapping the hell out of that banjo or whatever. My, what we have here, why the Nightwings come to grace us with their presence once again. You think that you can simply cut us down like last time, is that it? You sense Wolfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Welcome back, Fly. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And the colors of those raiments, I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though I mean no offense at this, of course. So do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. Hi guys. If you must know why, I'm expecting an important message. From the other side, no less. Come dawn, I hear something is brewing out there. Some sort of unrest, So yes, it is very important message. Sent all this way by one of those imp couriers. And I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I am sure that I could get you a good deal on their services if you wish, perhaps, to contact a loved one back home, Could you imagine if we tried to do that? You're just like, girly TM, copywritten 2021. Could you fucking imagine? All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail. As well we ought, for I've a date with Destiny not long from now upon the fall of Solium. I think that's like a very outdated way of like looking at things too. Like this was like a couple years ago at least. This was like maybe 2019, maybe 2018. Probably 19 though. And it was like, I think it's such an outdated look at like, it's like, if you're gonna be friends with other streamers, if you're gonna be in like the circles with other streamers, then like naturally y'all are just gonna like, y'all are just gonna reference each other, you know what I mean? And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't think that everyone needs to be on their own like lane and like disregard everything else. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, it kind of reminds me of like when Drag Race girls kind of reference each other, right? And the things that they say on the show. It's like, for me, it's like, why can't we like reference what other fellow streamers that we like, whether they're friends or not, like why can't we like reference their work and like say their sayings and stuff like that? You know what I mean? As long as we don't like act as if we came up with it. You know what I mean? Like I don't see why that like why that would be like a bad thing. If anything, it's like flattering, right? I don't know. He continues talking for some time until at last the rite is set to start. I think people that are actually genuine wouldn't mind. It's the cloud chasers that make a big deal out of it. They want to make their mark. I guess, yeah. Oh ho, look! At this wonderful assembly of exiles come from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you. That you are harboring an especially notorious criminal. One who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Wolfred. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true, Anyhow, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and truly it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone in your ranks. Ask him to leave politely. You suggest to Manly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the raid. Why, yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Why does Slog have a wig on? It's Groot's queer cousin Groochy. Ah! Not Groochy. Fly, you're an icon in every way. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Back to my knitting. Iconic. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Okay, now that annoying girly is out of the way, we're gonna go with Pamitha. We also are going to go with Edwin. And also we're gonna go with Rookie. Rookie. My super Rookie. I swear that Manly makes even my skin crawl. Are you quite ready yet, oh Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think shall take you on by surprise. Just watch. Rookie crowd.
Now begin.
Ooh.
The Nightwings are the
Round
first to
one,
strike.
fight. We got it. Oh shit.
You have it.
Bye.
Glory. Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours. She soared right in.
I just live for you being like, let me say something controversial and brave, make the girlie scream, and then back to knitting. I love that. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit.
Glory to the scribes.
It might as well be, right, Fly? Oh, nar.
Well, now
Oh shit.
that was exciting.
Oh, fuck me. Nar. Oh my god.
Flames grow weak.
Oh, nar. Oh, all of this is boding well, I'd say. Oh, yes, indeed. Just keep it up and you'll be handsomely rewarded. Once I'm out of that, you have my word. I don't want to be rewarded.
Ferocity unbridled.
I just want to ween.
The Nightwing shall prevail.
Bye, flops. Ooh. Not me getting rid of two of them. Ooh.
Plunged into their pyre.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Stifled effort.
Pass. Oh. Nar. Nar.
Well cast.
Ooh.
Pathetic.
Oh, shit. Nar. Oh, shit. Ooh.
The
Oh.
orb was cast into your pyre.
Oh, no. Not this being super close, actually.
Burns brighter than your own. Glorious.
Oh my god, one more, I think.
Now end the ceremony. You'll
Oh shit.
have to do
Wait.
better than that.
Oh, flop. Fuck! Did I lose?
You seem
Nar.
unable to stop these people. Their pious
Did I win?
Someone prevail.
Oh no!
And it
Oh my
is
god.
done.
I did it.
The night winds prevail. Their pyre nearly was extinguished there, but no.
That was so close.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
My word, how could this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools. Have you any idea what you've done? Wolfred watches the outburst in silence. Keep spouting off like that, Manly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy, and now in exile. How they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out, or even if you do? Wolfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see now. Then Wolfred recedes into shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta! Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake, for my people's sake. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let's be off before he catches up with us again. Bye,
The rites do
Grucci.
tend to teach something of trust.
My god. That was close. That was like my closest match yet.
Until the next rite.
I've never gotten so low before. That was so scary. I don't know what happens if you lose. I think they just keep a tally on. Like, I don't think it's like game over. I think you just like try again or whatever. Like you just like fight someone else or something. GGG, Gorilla Grip Grucci. Not this. Oh god. Oh my god. Fly. The iconic behavior. I thought we laid this to rest. Back at the wagon, after prevailing over the chastity in a last-ditch effort, you are about to join the others discussing the outcome when Wolfred finds you. Good work back there, my kin, though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. Oh my god, finally. But also... Let's go to freedom! Let's go, girlies. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the dissidents who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodial ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest, as best they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. It's such it's such a double-sided sword, because on one side, like, only the people with the highest enlightenment can go through. At the same time, then you are left with people with less enlightenment, which will make it harder for you to survive. It's like, it's such a thing. Oh, a little xylophone. Cute. Okay, what's up, Hedwyn? You can tell something is troubling Hedwyn from the moment you approach. You are not the only one either. Looks like a case of a broken heart to me there. Reader darling, trust me on that one. Edwin overhears. It's nothing. I think all the travel's catching up with me is all. You don't make much of a liar, Hedwyn darling. Now then, let's have her name. Or his. Aww! I love that. Pamitha, an ally. That obvious, is it? That obvious. Now, go on. Edwin hesitates a while, and then... Her name... Oh, he's not queer. Well, he could be. Either way, her name was Fikani, someone whom Hedwyn cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. Fikani? Why, that's a harp name. Yes, she's from the mountains, same as you. You don't mean Fikani Shang, do you? We feared her lost in the gorge. What? You know her? Come on, Hedwyn. How many of us harps do you think there are? Your Commonwealth has been rather successful scouring my people from our world. But yes, Fikani Shang and I had spent some time together in the past. Flown a few sorties now and then. We were in different units though. She was reconnaissance, if I recall. She said as much to me. But what happened to her? When you were sentenced, it was about a year after me, wasn't it? So maybe... She was alive and well when last I saw her. Got back from the gorge with a few scrapes and some good information. Granted, that was several years ago. Who knows what could have happened since. Though I must say, she never mentioned you. I'm impressed she managed to keep secret your relationship. She could have gotten herself into some real trouble. And keep her secret too, please. Oh, don't worry about me. Down here, I'm in no position to betray any more of my people. And besides, I liked Fikani, and you're not bad either. Why, this is rather sweet. Hedwyn just stares at her. I'm sorry, Hedwyn, I wasn't trying to make light. I wish that I could tell you more about her, though I think you must know her better than I do. Yeah, look, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to get on your case about it. It's just, I don't like to talk about it much. It's a lot to have to explain. I understand completely. So then, now that the awkward introductions are out of the way, could you tell me any more about what she was like? Well, let's see. They continue talking for some time about Fikani and about how such a relationship would have been seen both the High Wing remnants and the Commonwealth. For Hedwyn, just knowing that Fikani still lives, or at least that she was still alive after his exile, lifts his spirits. Anyhow, if you get out of here, or I get out of here, we'll have to seek her out. If I go first, I'll let her know you're in one piece and thinking of her still. Thanks, Pamitha, that means a lot. Don't mention it. As the conversation winds down, they bid you and each other a good evening and go their separate ways. Oh, that was so sweet. That was actually a very sweet interaction between my friends. Let's take off again. Screaming at the xylobones. Oh, you know. Just some xylobones for the road. We could use a quick travel, because this ain't it. Okay. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Okay, where can I land? Can I land here? I can't land here. Where can I land? Oh, there she is. Lar. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodial, upon whose summit the next liberation rites shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Volfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Alright. Let's go. Later that day, you accompany Rucky into the sheer cliffs of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Gal Galathanian awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Rucky's inner thoughts, as clear as if you were speaking out loud. Oh, so you scribes people can hear me okay? If you can, then do me a solid and let me out of here already. My family can't do nothing without me, and they've been waiting for a while now. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gal Galathanian has shown you a favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent, for now the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Rucky gained 2 hope for the next rite. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick between him and Hedwyn. And I do not like that. You were gonna make a comment, but it was too easy. Do it. I dare you. Rucky is counting the group's supply of Sol when he sees you approach. He rushes right up to you as per his custom. Hey chum, I was just seeing that what we could pick up from the slug market next chance we get. Been rumming some numbers here, and by my count, we've made some old Falconron richer by 259 Sol so far, if you can believe that. He's probably doing pretty well these days, just thanks to us. But I figure we got a decent arrangement going. Hoarding Sol ain't gonna do us any good down here, and Ron's merchandise can help us get ahead. Those talismans are weird, right? But they seem to work, especially if you heap some of that Stardust stuff upon them. Say, you don't think it's cheating using that stuff, do you, chum? He does not give you the opportunity to answer. Though anyways, that Ron and I, we go way back, alright, like you don't even know. I've been looking to get Xyloboned for a while. Mana! You should be proud of it, that was fierce. In my humble opinion, yeah, he and I, we had a good thing going for a while. Sent all sorts of junk downriver to him, and back in the Commonwealth, the Sol was still worth something to some folk. One day, of course, the jig was up for me, you understand. So imagine his surprise when I ran into him right here on his home turf. You make an effort to imagine Falcon Ron's surprise. Yeah, fine. So Ron didn't shed no tears about me getting thrown down. When I first met him face to face, he just says, "Oh hey, Mr. Greentail," like he's expecting me or something. Though he did seem pretty miffed at losing me as a supplier. +2 relations. Mana will remember this. Aww. But he got me as a customer. Believe you me, his prices would be 10 times worse if not for Rucky Greentail's premier royalty discount taken off the top. Just whatever you do, don't go around asking questions about him. Believe you me, the less we know about our good chum Falconron, the better. Anyways, I'm off to chase my tail for a bit, so be seeing you around, chum. He bounds off out of the wagon. Let's mentor a companion. Let's give someone the gift of enlightenment. This knight has always keen to take even the barest scraps of wisdom, Master Reader. You and Sir Gilman go over his understanding of his aura and its connection to his presence, both physical and spiritual. The discussion proves informative. Alright. This knight's aura, you have surely seen it, no? It cascades like a flowing waterfall. Girlies, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat the game. Unless something happens at this rite. Oh, either Tizo. I'm gonna go with this road. It's probably gonna be like one hope anyway. Unless something juicy happens at this rite, which I don't want to know about, of course. I don't know if this is gonna be the day, y'all. Even though I was led to believe it would be. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Luce Chlorian, and Tizo appears to take notice. Hello, friend. I hope the stars are conform. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please look after them. He says little after paying his respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Chlorian has shown you favor. +2 presence, okay. We might have to go with Tizo then. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway, where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you, in turn, please state your name and what is it you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do as she says. Okay, everyone steps forth. Shay passes through the gate. Rucky passes. Okay, yep. Everyone passes through. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribe's Gate, I can't say that right, regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwing go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Oh. Former lovers, now rivals. Now mere acquaintances. Mayhaps. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodial, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you soon shall follow Jodariel from this place. I don't think I have any money. I know nothing at all. Oh, he wished us good luck. That's cute. I can't afford anything. Oh, goodbye. Okay, let's commence. Liberation Tour. The time has come for your second liberation rites to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Wolfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Wolfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my kin. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, this night you shall confront the dissidents. They have already appointed Barker to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my kin, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Okay, so we should see like a percentage of like whomever we choose will be like, you know. I definitely don't want this. At the start of this, your adversary... No. No, I don't want none of this. I don't want none of this. None of the stars. I don't need to be. I don't need to make things more hard for myself, harder for myself.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity.
Interesting.
'Twas the dissidents which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
Who shall? I have no idea. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The okay. Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner, laughing as he paws at his mask. A real pleasure to be here, mates, truly. Barker Ashpaws. Call me Barker, though, alright? By the by, it was a real pisser getting here, you know? Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws? You thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain? Oh my, so terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot we got the stars above there to make me watch my language. Though, let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you shove it. Me and my pack, we're here just for the laughs. You got that? The other side ain't any better than this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. That's kind of fierce of them to do. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from those wee little babes, they're so antsy for it. Hear that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight here, or I ain't gonna be happy, understand? Then he shoves his mask back on. Right, come on then, let's hurry up and get this damn thing started. I mean, if you don't want the freedom though, like why are you here? You know what I mean? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Alright, make my decision, I will.
Who would you set free?
It's not like it's telling me like the percentage of success for our plan should we choose him. Okay, so only Sir Gilman, Edwin, and Rookie can be chosen. I feel like I want to choose, I feel like I'm very torn between Hedwin and Rookie because both of them have very compelling stories. Because like Rookie on one hand, like, you know, he wants to go back for his family. On the other hand, we have Hedwin who has a lover there potentially, and also probably a better, like a higher chance that he's gonna focus on the plan. While I feel like Rookie, as shitty as it sounds, he's probably gonna focus more on his family. And I know that sounds very shitty to say. I don't know. I think we are gonna go... I don't know, this is so difficult. I feel like, as far as like the story goes, I feel like Rookie is ready to go. You know what I mean? I feel like we've gotten a lot of story arc. Like, that he's on his way out. So I feel like he should be on his way out. Good choice there, chum. Though, if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me. Aw.
Who shall be at his side?
Okay, we need the... I want to get the person... Okay, we're gonna get Tizo.
Tizo.
Izo seems very determined to support Rookie. And then I'm gonna choose someone who's like in the middle. So either Sir Gilman or Edwin. I feel like Sir
Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all of his might.
It is done.
All right then, mates. No more waiting, no more holding back, and let's rip them to shreds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's probably not many exciting things to do in exile, I guess. I do kind of despise that storyline though of like,
Commence.
oh fuck me. Oh shit. Oh, mistakes were made. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Scored. About time we got this blasted business underway, eh, Greentail? Rookie looks on in silence, but says nothing in response. We gotta beat him. We gotta beat him. Don't care what it takes. It seems the pressure of the Liberation Rite is getting to him. Don't think I done forgot our little arrangement there, Greentail. Though, how about I make you another deal? I get out of here tonight, and then you're scot-free. That's right. Oh, girl, please. Now, you just think on that while my pack and me go wipe the floor with you. Oh, girl, please. You really thought you said something there. Oh, shit. Bye, flop. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Get it! Yes! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Nar! Go, 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 go! Oh shit, that was so close. Nar! Oh my god. That was too close for comfort. Oh, nar. Oh shit. Nar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. It's hard to control him, but we did it. What in the... Alright, mates, something's gone right funny with that orb. As I can tell, better laugh it up while we still can, Indeed, something strange seems to have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now as though possessed of the same chaotic power as your adversaries. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Ooh! Ooh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Nar! Oh my god. Oh fuck me. Oh, well. Oh. Nar.
Take that, Parker.
Shit. Nar. Nar. Oh my god. Mistakes were made. Oh.
You left yourselves wide open.
Not me panicking. Get it! Oh, that was so close. Yes, get him! Ooh. Okay.
Magnificent.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
You're...
Ooh. I dropped it, Nar. I believe. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, that was so fast of them. Oh, nar. Oh, nar. Oh, nar. Not them getting all of us. Oh my god, that was so close. Ooh. Get it? Ooh. Ooh. Nar. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit on me.
From burning flame to ash.
Oh, nar.
Now then.
Get it. Oh, not me passing. What am I doing? What am I doing? My flop era. Get him!
Now take it.
Ooh. No, nar. Ooh. I mean, no pressure at all, right? Like, it's only your friend's freedom at stake here. No pressure at all.
Oh, oh, oh.
Goodbye, flop. Oh, fuck me. Get him! Nar! Nar! Oh my god. This match is like so close. Oh my god. Nar. 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 Oh my god. Get it, girly. Oh my god.
Pyre weakens.
This is so stressful. Okay, oh, fuck me. Nar. Oh my god. Nar. Out of here. Oh my god. I'm really bad at defending, for sure. Okay, one more. Oh, wait. Nar! Oh my god. Nar! What am I doing? Ooh, girly, go, 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 go! Oh my god.
There it is, at last. The Night Wings proved their worth.
Oh, the
An
stress.
outcome which left little room for doubt.
At least the battles have been like more stressful. So that's like more
Thus
dynamic,
ends the
if you
liberation
will.
rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The
Rookie!
exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds.
With
Returned to
Zerajan.
glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their
Yup, I
rightful
get it. I understand. What a joke. Here I was thinking we were gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mates. I've right had it with this stuck-up place, so let's get out of here already, eh? Well. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump in this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rucky Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all. Me, I'm going to be busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock. I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure to stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know, and now I gotta go, so excuse me. He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you still can hear him going on about something. Oh, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting! Uh-oh, wait! Rookie earned back his freedom.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail.
Oh, there he goes. He's zooming, dude.
The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Does it have to? I thought something like spicy was gonna happen, like, oh, something is happening. But nar. This knight wonders at times why we're here, and which forces have transpired to bring us together. Has Under King Ors himself taken an interest in this noble quest? Okay, what am I getting for him? 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, so Gilman deals an additional 10 to the average. Okay. Weeds it out.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
What now? You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the dissidents in the liberation rite. Diesel wishes Rookie a safe journey home. Perhaps this knight may too regain his honor. You succeeded in liberating Rookie, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say, the lack thereof? You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness. Following the liberation rite, no stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run. Besides, once we arrive, lest we recover now, we make our way southward at first light. What's up, Sir Gilman? After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth, and in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader, one of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Alright. We continue. We continue the cycle. I wonder if something different is gonna happen once there's like 3 people on the other side. I wonder. You once again find yourself amid the serene walkways of Moonlight Alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Alright. We wait. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Wolfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled, and Wolfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I've not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I think the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together they created all this ceremony of which we are now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Millith, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. Oh. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you an old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frightened ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. You say blunt, I say rude as fuck. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. She better. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Okay, welcome her on board. Now then, my kin, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time to go back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold, storming sky. Alright. I don't want to do this again. Oh. Hold on a damn minute. We have to do 3 rites until next liberation. Well, we are at a 38% of success, chance of success, based on who's back there, I guess. I don't want to do it again. I'm getting very tired of how repetitive the game has become. Is that bad? Is it bad that, like... Okay, what I'm trying to say is, would it be bad if the finale for this game would be me just being like, I don't want to do it anymore? Is that ugly of me? Because, like, I really did want to start this new week off with, like, the new series. And I have grown very tired of how repetitive the game has become. So I think this is going to be the end of the Pyre journey. Maybe I'll beat it off stream. Maybe I'll do an additional stream in the future. Maybe I'll just record my reactions to the end if I end up, you know, beating it. But yeah, that's not bad at all. Do what you want. If you're not feeling it, then you can always start something else if you're more excited. Yeah, I'm just not, like, feeling it. I'm just kind of like, I think a part of it is, like, I was mentally prepared for today to be the last day. So I think a part of me is, like, it's gonna be the last day whether or not I beat it. But I feel like I would have had a different attitude if, like, leading up to the end, I would be like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see more. And, like, my reaction is like, oh, we have to do more of this. So I think this is gonna be it for Pyre, y'all. Even though we did not in fact beat it, I think this is gonna be our last stream of Pyre. I mean, to be fair, oh my god, I yank my microphone. To be fair, I have kind of been like, I haven't really been reading the book, but the thing about the book as well is, like, we would get like one chapter at a time, and then all of a sudden we got all of these pages, all of these things, and I'm like, well, I don't want to read all of this in one go now. You know what I mean? It's just like, to me, it just felt like, after the first, like, right for, like, freedom or whatever, it's like, we just got dumped a bunch of things, and I'm like, I'm not, like, you know, like, super duper interested. Oh, that's my mic peeking through the camera. I'm not, like, super duper interested in, like, doing that, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to read all of these, like, pages and all of that. I don't know. I could be, like, completely wrong, and I could be, you know, not giving this game a proper chance, but, like, it just seems the timing is a bit weird. But I also think there's something to be said about me just, like, whenever I feel like it, picking the game back up and just playing it on my own rather than, like, feeling like I have to document the whole journey. Because it's totally fine for me to have this opinion of the game and then for me to be like, I want to get back to it, or like, I will play it off stream, and I can always just share my thoughts about it without having to document it, you know, as we get into other games, right? So this is gonna be it for today's stream. I am very excited. I think I'm gonna start the new series tomorrow, actually, and we're gonna start my brand new series. It's called Ruby's Retro Roulette. I almost said Royale. We're gonna be playing the first game of the series, which, by the way, I just wanna explain, I guess, how the series is gonna go. So Ruby's Retro Roulette is a brand new series that I have started, that I will be starting tomorrow, that has to do with me playing games for all of the years in which I have been alive for. So year 0, technically, the year I was born in, the first game is going to be from 1994, which is when I was born. And so the next 27 games are going to be games, unless by the time we get to the last game, it's 28. Who knows? Or 29. Who knows how long this series is going to take us. But Season 1, Ruby's Retro Roulette. She's here. She's gonna be starting with Donkey Kong Country. It was voted by you all. What we're gonna do for future games is I'm gonna go through. I'm just gonna like look up games from that year, and we're gonna be doing a thing. And because I don't know if Donkey Kong Country is gonna be a one-stream thing, I was thinking before we go, we could actually take a little look-see and start the poll for games for 1995. What do y'all think? Video games. Because I don't know if that game is gonna be like a one-stream or a two-stream kind of thing. So, you know, depending on that, it could be a situation that takes us a little bit longer, or not a bit longer. It could be a situation where I may have to prepare the next game sooner rather than later. So, with that in mind, I have looked up video games released in 1994, and I have come across IMDb, and we're going to go through. I feel like we're going to go through at least like the first 100 more popular games from the year of 1995. So let's start scrolling, and I'm gonna just say games, and if y'all resonate with a specific game and I should add it to the list, I will do it. It doesn't matter if it's a long game, if it's a short game. Either way. Oh god, Mortal Kombat 3. Could you imagine? Let me get like a... let me get an... Actually, I should just have like another thing for the straw poll. And we could just like add the options. I can just add the options on a different screen. Video games. Okay, so Ruby's Retro Roulette 1995. Okay. Mortal Kombat 3, yay or nay? Hey Jeremiah, how are you? With Sectors, Cyrax, and Smoke. I know that their character name, but I know nothing else. I don't remember anything else. I think I played like I think they had like a collection on PS1. And I think I played a bit of it. I was always horrible at Mortal Kombat though. So maybe not. Chrono Trigger. I have to add this to the list, right? This needs to be in the poll. We have Chrono Trigger. I Chrono Trigger, yes. Warcraft. Toy Story. I didn't know there was a Toy Story game. What do we think? Toy Story, yay or nay? Oh, is this the first Command and Conquer? Aww. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Oh, I've never played it either. Let's see more options. Batman Forever, Twisted Metal. I think for fairness sake, I don't think we should do Donkey Kong Country 2. Because we're already doing Donkey Kong Country 1. But I mean, if y'all want that in the options, we just play through the Donkey Kong Country series. You know, I'm just gonna put stuff as it kind of resonates with me. So I'm gonna have Chrono Trigger. I don't know. Maybe Twisted Metal. Donkey Kong Country 2. I'll put that down as like for now, maybe. Tekken 2. Oh, I would love to play that too. Tekken 2. I'll have 5 options, and y'all can choose between those. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Oh, okay, that's like an updated version. I feel like I would rather play Mortal Kombat 3 than Twisted Metal, so I'm gonna add that. Let's see. More games that we may have forgotten about. Adventures of Batman and Robin. Oh, the original Rayman. Oh, that could be cute. I add that as an option too. The original Gex. It's a 2D platformer. I don't know if I would be into it. Oh, we already did Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. There are a lot of movie tie-ins, yeah. This was like a big era for that. Like the 90s, there were a lot of like games that were like movie tie-ins, and they were like rushed jobs as well. Okay, we went through the first 50. Let's see. Ooh, Suikoden. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think we already have Chrono Trigger on the list though. You know what I mean? I feel like as far as like RPGs, I feel like we already have that kind of represented. Because we have Chrono Trigger, we have a fighting game, we have a platformer. Oh, we have 2 fighting games actually. So I may have to start like narrowing it down a little bit. Suikoden. I feel like I would rather play that than maybe like Donkey Kong Country or Mortal Kombat. Because the thing about Donkey Kong Country is like we're already doing the first one, so I think like I feel like I would want to represent different series as much as I can with like the choices that we do for every year. So a part of me is kind of like tempted to like try to vary it a little bit. Zootopia, didn't know that was a thing. Spider-Man and Venom. WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game. Oh my god, do we want to get into wrestling games this early? Oregon Trail, Worms. Zelda's Adventure. Is this related at all to the Legend of Zelda? That WWF game is iconic and silly. Do I consider it? I'm not super familiar with WWF though, to be honest. I feel like I would do WWE. Trials of Mana. Ooh, that's also a potential good one. The King of Fighters 95. I don't know, y'all. Tales of Fantasia? Is this the first Tales game? Probably not. Scooby-Doo Mystery. Ooh, Comic Zone. I remember this game. Very difficult, but I do remember it. Ooh. I'm so conflicted. There's a lot of like good stuff that we could put on this poll. Street Fighter Alpha. Gargoyles. X-Men 2. Kirby's Dream Land 2. That could be cute, a Kirby game. Dragon Quest 6 could be cute. Donkey Kong Land. Sonic Labyrinth. Castlevania Dracula X. Oh, it's a remake of Rondo of Blood. I didn't know that. Tactics Ogre. Knuckles Chaotix? I don't know if I've heard of that game. Okay, I think I'm gonna narrow it down to maybe like 4 options. And I'll have Chrono Trigger. Instead of Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna have Tekken 2. I'm gonna try to have a little bit of every genre. So I'm gonna have Rayman. Chrono Trigger, Tekken 2, Rayman. And maybe like a 4th game that's like a different genre. Although Chrono Trigger is probably gonna win this one. But I was thinking of kind of giving it a bit of like I guess like diversity in choices. Let me look into what genre is Twisted Metal, because that might actually be like our last choice. Is a Demolition Derby? I think I'm gonna put that in actually. I'm gonna have that be our 4th option, because we have a RPG, a fighting game, a platformer, and like a racing type game. So I think that would be a good, I think that's a good little combination of games, right? I was 1 year old when all these games came out. That's wild. All right. Ruby's Retro Roulette for the year of 1995. I will allow multiple answers, and I will create the poll. So here it is, y'all. If y'all want to get kickstarted with the voting, the new poll is here. Ruby's Retro Roulette 1995, which is going to be the 2nd game in my series, which is a game that's going to follow the whatchamacallit, Donkey Kong Country. So definitely get into it. I'm gonna put it in the announcements as well on Discord, which, speaking of, if you haven't joined our Discord, feel free to do so. It's a cozy little place where we have a lot of fun, and we just like chit chat. We have occasional like voice chat moments where we work, or we're watching videos, or we're playing games together, we're watching movies, K-dramas, whatever, what have you. So we just have like occasional good times. I feel like every other day we have like a little hangout happening over there that you're all free to join. Just, you know, in case your name isn't the same as your Twitch name, just let me know so that we can give you like a role, so that you can join the Discord, and you know, you're not separated from everybody. So yeah. So let me post on Discord with the start of Ruby's Retro Roulette tomorrow. I have gathered a list of 4 new games you can pick from, one of which shall follow after Donkey Kong Country. You can vote for multiple choices if you're unsure, and in case of a tie, I will be the decision maker. There you go, 1995. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna leave the poll is probably I'm gonna release the probably for the drama. I may just like show it on Wednesday, whether or not it's like we do Donkey Kong Country again. Or maybe by the end of tomorrow's stream, we'll just figure it out. We'll just figure out who wins. Just like a 24-hour like quick little thing. So yeah, I am so excited for that. Let me check out who is live today so we can say hi to a friend as we leave. Ooh, I think we have a birthday celebration on this day. I think so. I think we have a birthday party. You do the voting. Let me check who's winning. Which game is winning? Like day 1, first hour, first minute. Oh, Twisted Metal. Interesting. Interesting. We shall see who's the victorious girly. When the time comes to reveal. But yeah, we have a birthday celebration that we can crash right now. Oh no! Not the raid as we're about to leave. Oh no! Hi everyone, welcome on in. Tante Rotana, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you being here. But we are gonna raid, so you can just join us along and we can just like be a stronger raid together, you know? But my name is Ruby. Today I just finished my Pyre playthrough. We did not beat it, I got tired of it. But we played it and here we are, and we're about to crash a friend's birthday party. Because they are streaming and it's their birthday and they're celebrating and they're actually playing some Pokemon Sword and Shield. They're doing a Pokepalooza birthday party, which is such an iconic name for a birthday celebration. Welcome on in, Raiders. Once again, I really appreciate you being here. This upcoming week, actually tomorrow, I'm going to be starting a new series called Ruby's Retro Roulette, where I'm going to be playing games that from all of the years that I've been alive for. So we're going to start in 1994 with Donkey Kong Country, voted by the viewers. We just opened a new poll for 1995. Our choices are going to be either Chrono Trigger, Tekken 2, Rayman, or Twisted Metal. So very exciting things. If any of that sounds exciting to you, feel free to hit that follow button. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything on this channel. There's a lot of good choices. 1995 was a strong year. 1-year-old Ruby did not know what was coming to them. But yeah, we're gonna be saying hi to my friend Kisos. Thank you again, everybody, so much for the raids, for the chatting, for the company, for the jokes, for the lovely conversations. You are valued, you are appreciated, you are loved. I appreciate you so much. I'm so thankful to each and every single one of you. And yeah, let's go say hi to my friend Kisos. If you want to follow me on other platforms such as Twitter, YouTube, etc., you can find all the links on my website, ProjectRuby.eu. You can join our Discord, like I said. We have movie nights, we watch K-dramas, we watch K-pop videos, we watch general YouTube videos, we work, we do things together, we hang out a lot. So if you want to join that, feel free to do so. And last but not least, here is my raid message. So you can feel free to copy and paste the raid message if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, either or. You can also choose whatever emotes you prefer, as long as the message is there, as long as the vibes are cute and queer and iconic. And that's gonna be it, y'all. That's gonna be it. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening, whatever time it is for you. Have a good one. I appreciate you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.